I am just 100% in my vibes. I am sorry. Let's get over. All right. So, let me get the tunes. Shifting over into some less hype, more chill. We're going to be going into some emotes today because I have some animated ones that I need to make. I have still, 5 slots? And I probably also should consider chugging the ones that I bought from other creators that are not specific to my avatar. Chug them over on Discord and make some that are a little bit more tailored for my channel and keep it over here on Discord. So technically, I have 4 normal that I want to look at, plus some animated ones. Let's see. Let me just... Do not perceive. How many was that? That's 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 plus the last one. Yeah. Co-working stream? I shall keep working on the outfit sheet. Hell yeah! You're also welcome to just jump over and do something else unless you really want to work on the outfits. But welcome in. Please do feel free to just chill back, lurk in the background, and work alongside with me. I will be going over concepts and mostly expressions versus trying to get everything done in one day. So, what I want to at least have down on paper is like what kind of animated ones that I would like to get in. I have maybe 1 or 2 that I would want, like the hyper... Fuck, I can't even spell. Hyper... I cannot with glow stick. No outfits, gotta get done. I mean, Ori was already looking hagging good. The same thing for Leo, he's rocking that coat, I swear. I'm terrible at doing outfits for my characters. It's just the basic jeans and tees. That's it. Maybe maybe. I think the fanciest thing that I went through or went for was actually Jiho's what was it? Denim jacket with a hoodie. With the hoodie like sewn on into it. There's like those kind of like denim jackets that are a little bit more softer and not that like rigid, but they're meant for more comfort wear. And it's supposed to be a hybrid to avoid having a stiff denim jacket over an actual sweat. So that was one that I gave to Jiho. And it's one that I've actually wanted to get my hands on for so long, but they're just like not in trend right now. And I'm just like, fuck me. I do not want to go out and buy a denim jacket just for like having the look. I'm gonna be sweating so badly if I do that layer. If I do that layer combo, it's gonna be so terrible. So this is easily too big for me to write. Can I do all this smaller maybe? Keep aspect ratio. Yeah, thank you. We can do that. Because then if I do this, yes, and take it up into this corner. Wait, is there something up there? Well, fuck it. There's nothing up there anymore. You can sit there. And then we can go back into the big one. And then we can go back into normal. And then I can start doodling. Finding references. All right. So the hyper glow stick is one that I already want animated. Not with the animation function from Twitch, which is really nice. I absolutely love that you have those like small shaky rumbling. I think there's like the rainbow vibrant one also too for dance and other hype stuff. They're really nice. They're really cool if you're really lacking something in immediately. But I kind of want to tackle this a bit differently. Or maybe not differently. Maybe a lot of people do this already. I'm not in the emote commission market, so I don't have a workflow for this. But I will say, from what I've seen, people do, and a bit of tutorials on, for Live 2D. Using Live 2D and the rigging for usual models. And you go in there and you make your animations in there. And that's a perfect workflow that I want to get into because I do want to train myself a little bit just in case I have to, you know, on the fly, do some touch-ups on any kind of rigging. It's really nice that you aren't fully reliant. And if you're commissioning someone to do the rigging for you, that you aren't fully reliant on it, but you can definitely ask them, but you can also like just talk to them. That cut off in the middle. If I were to commission rigging, which I'm not, I already have a plan, and Maggie's gonna end up being my papa when I'm done with my initial sketching and actually the art and the layers for my model, Maggie get the honor of rigging and playing with that and practicing more. But I would definitely be asking Maggie for permission. Is it okay if I can do some touch up on my own side? And that's something that I would always want, even going forward. If I someday have the money for like the big ones like Vortex, I would probably ask them the same. If it's okay that I'm allowed to do some like offside rigging afterwards if I can. It's not always something that people would consider because you're not usually getting customers who have maybe experience using Live 2D or rigging or other kinds of stuff. And usually it's like a big no-no that you go back into editing. So it could also be that there's just like a clear no for that. But it's really nice if there's something really, really tiny, minor, that you really don't have to like take out their extra hours for, which they're probably not even going to be paid for anyway, if you go back and have help with that kind of stuff. So both for me, but it's kind of like in a both way sending. But it's because it's not because I don't want people to do anything. It's more on me. I want to be able to be of help. I want to be a team player in this, even if I have to go out and commission people. Maybe I should just kick it back and say, fuck it. You know what? You made it. You redo it. Maybe I should just do that. It's just such a weird thing. Also, G-Man, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Happy Wednesday. I also forgot to say happy Wednesday, but I just almost already came from Khan stream. So, I know. that you're having somewhat of a good day, Khan, already. Happy birthday? Happy birthday? Happy birthday? Happy birthday? Who's having a happy birthday? Who's celebrating? Who's giving birth? Who is birthing? Someone. Probably a lot of people are birthing at this very time and point in space, which is odd and kind of weird to think about, but also kind of awesome. We're having new life coming into the world at this very moment in time. I have some time on my hands. I really want to try making some emotes with Live 2D too. Yeah, that's going to be super fun. My condolences to everyone being born right now. No. Born into the fire of mess that we, the previous generations, has set up and made. Also, cheers. We really messed it up. And it's only going to be even more messy, so get ready. Buckle up. It's not going to be easier no matter how we try. Why am I trying to, like, tilt my tablet as if it was a paper? I can do that on screen. You just need to stay still. Stay still perfectly aligned. You're good as you are. All right. So what I can see, we have the LOL, laughing. Got the rage already. That means we still have 5 open slots for animated ones. We have the hyper glow stick. What are we doing? We are brainstorming slash doodling expressions for potential animated emotes, because I have 5 emote slots on Twitch, and we have potentially even also 4 normal ones that I could easily remake or redo. And that is because my 2 paid ones, the Unimpressed and Peak, as well as the, I don't know, Blep. People are probably not using Blep a lot. I can chuck that over on Discord. And then there is like 1 slot I haven't used. And then we have 2 bonus animated ones, and I do not know what that means. I may have been a mod for 3 years, and I may have been an affiliate for, what was it? 6? 7 years? Did we celebrate 7 or 6? I don't remember. Almost a decade as an affiliate, and I still do not know shit. Mini with glasses? Would that work? Would that work as an animated one, though? Or do you think that would be a good one? We do have a Smuck one. Jason is the Smuck one. If you type Smuck, he will show up. Got this dude. But we could revamp that. So that is a potential one. So we're saying... something like this. I don't know. Oh, no. Amazed Pikachu, it's mini? But it's mini? So you're thinking... let me get these faces over on, like, a separate layer entirely. So you're saying... put... You? I already have you. Put you down in the bottom. So we're saying surprise Pikachu face. So that's definitely... Would that be just... These stupid silly fucking faces. But it would definitely be something like this. And do not question the means. We will deal with the means later. Of course, there's probably not going to be much of, like, this, so it's just going to be an open mouth situation. You know what? You know what? Leave these up here. Just take it from the top. It's going to be fine. It looks like a Tito. The one from the meme? Yeah, I have the meme. I have the meme Pikachu in my Discord channel too, I think. I'm pretty sure I popped that in, otherwise I have it in my folders. I easily put it back in. But does that mean that... Is the mouth smaller then? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be bigger though. Well, that's probably just because it's... Oh, I almost cut off the eye. Also, these eyes are supposed to be looking at the screen, otherwise it doesn't work as well. The fuck is this? My hands are very unstable today. The fuck? Did you just stop working, tablet? What? Thank you. No stopping working on me. Why am I so unstable today? Thank you. Born into the illusion, born in the vision of the fog, born to die in the light of above. Drinking tea, animated emote. So that would be a sip. Of course, it's difficult to. It's always difficult to say. For the normal ones, we can definitely sketch out some potentials. Let me put these two down here for expressions. And then we go back to this one. So you're saying, oh shit. Oh yeah. Drinking tea. So that's basically a sip. Ramen boy, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How's your Wednesday treating you? 60-degree water? What? Oh, boba? You want boba tea? I think the boba tea would probably be easier as a separate emote where we do like the boba itself. That would be a super cute one. Oh yeah, but also for the it's probably just gonna look like a regular drink though. Like, you know, those like drinks from the movie theaters with like a straw. Not a bended straw, but like a straight one. You know what? I may not be a boba drinker, but I can vouch for the drink itself. It's usually because it's used with, or at least the places that I've gone to have not been able to serve it with soy milk or any other like alternatives. So it's always like meat milk. People hate it when I say meat milk because it sounds so disgusting. But it is meat milk as opposed to plant milk. You're either getting it from meat or you're getting it from plants. Decide. Are you a meat milk drinker or are you plant milk drinking? Just chilling. Honestly, not wrong. It was so funny. I think it was Maggie's last stream where we also had this talk, or maybe it was the previous one. And it was so funny because I also just blurted it out without thinking, and it became a whole discussion. It was so hilarious. And I, of course, had to, like, go into details about it, and then it was, like, really dumbing it down because, like, well, it is kind of meat milk, and you have, like, two versions. You got goats and you got cows. But you could also just say that you're just, like, pumping, or, like, you have to squeeze the meat to get the milk. That's another thing, because you have to, like, squeeze the udder in order to milk it. It was absolutely hilarious. So, while it doesn't sound very interesting or like entertaining or nice, it is what it is. You're squeezing the meat to get milk, aka meat milk. If you frequently with streams, you'll also know about the cockroach drill. I want to learn about that. You guys probably talked about that during one of the Elden Ring streams. Oh, I have so much good to look forward to whenever I can get back to the vlogs. So we got drinking boba. That's actually a pretty cute one. So we have LOL, we have Rage. We got the hybrid with glow stick to celebrate and cheer. Then we got the drinking boba for just sipping, or if anybody is spilling tea, you know. What could the last three be? Dancing? You probably want the dancing. Again, that's like something for vibes, but dancing would probably be a good one too. At least early on when we don't have that many slots. It has come up in many, many different streams because Bob's like talking about it. it's a conversation starter. I bet you not. It 100% is. It's so funny. How about ringing a bell since we I don't have a bell. Listen, okay. I will go and get one of the classic bells that you have at restaurants. I will find one and I get one, and then we can do a redeem. We don't need we don't need an emo for that. I can get a belt like that. That would actually be hilarious. I get super hyped whenever I come into a stream and somebody has a redeem for a bell. And this comes from Sarah Swati's streams, because Sarah's family, at least where she used to be, have this shrine and an amazingly beautiful sounding bell. And the chat heard it, and I heard it, just faintly in the background one time. And ever since that, we made Sarah make it redeem for this so that we could redeem ringing the bell, prompting Sarah to go up, stretch her legs, ringing the bell, and the chat would be livid and celebrating. It was just like such a cool and sweet little thing. So ever since then, I've been very attached to bell sounds and bell redeems. Or hammer, band, animated. You know what? You're really, really, you're onto something, band hammer. How could I forget, as a mod, a band hammer? Band hammer. Or MER would just mean more in Danish. So that's just like more hams to ban. Meaning more meats to ban. Ban the hammer. Hamish. So yeah, that was a very, very cute and sweet little thing that definitely still sticks with me. And I'm so happy that whenever I come back into Sarah's streams and I see that it's still a thing, it's just like, it's so cozy, it's so sweet. So yeah, when I see other streamers and creators, they have a bell redeem, I go absolutely livid. It's excitement. It's excitement above and beyond. Absolutely love it. So this is definitely going to be a shock face. Shock potato, smuck potato. That actually fits. I don't know why. It looks even more stupid. I love it. Oh, that's so great. Banhammer. What else was it? Punching mini? Punching mini emote? Mini emote animated? Punching? How would you punch? Would you just have the hand in? You see the hand coming in punching, or do you visualize the Oh, we got an app break. Sorry guys. We'll just sit and talk and be entertained with an ad break. Whoever cannot hear me is going to come back and be like, wait, what? Ads? Shit. I don't know. I missed the context. See no ads. That's fine. So are you thinking that the character, whichever character end up being, needs to be punched out of the frame? Or are we talking about a hand that comes into the frame being punched? Give Minnie no extra money. Don't give me money. I don't want it. I don't like it. Money is very scary. Money is terrifying. Whatever I get, I have to pay taxes off. Don't give me money. I hate it. I don't want to deal with that shit. A hand comes to punch. Oh, some from the far away. Just it's kind of like a boxing glove. Boxing glove? Boxing glove punch. That actually reminds me of the webtoon Jinx. JJ-kyun. Jujay-kyun. Not JJ-kyun. Jujay-kyun. The boxer. Toxic boxer with a sad background. Boxing glove. Boxing glove punch. How about money sign eyes? Money sign eye. Oh, money sign eyes. So you're thinking something along the lines of no, I can't even. We have the dollar sign. Fuck, I can't even. What the hell is my hands today? And then. What about the mouth, though? What would that be? Just a very happy one. Dollar bill, y'all. It's not gonna be this scuffed, I promise. I'm just trying to conceptualize. So we're thinking potato money heist. It's not gonna be a potato either. Let's see. You also need to go to the next one. Combine. And then I can take this and just roll it down there. Ten out of 10 IGN. Potato emote. That's gonna be easy. I think aside from my avatar Taz, the autistic scholar, I do have a blob kind of persona also. So we can make him blob, we can make him in Taz format, whichever. The blob is like purple, light purple. You should have it in the emote section too. It's a little one with the heart over the head. It's very cute. It's the one that's been around the longest, I think. So let's see. Boxing glove punch. Is there anything else? Hyper glow stick, drinking boba, band hammer, boxing glove punch. Maybe. I'm gonna put this. What else could we put in for high? For moving. Got the laughing, got the rage, glow sticks, drinking boba, band hammers. Trying to think about what kind of emotes I usually come across. The hugging emote is something that I've recently got super attached to, which I would want to make at some point. Hyper color hue shift mini shake emote? But which kind of hyper color? Like what kind of like emote should that be? What kind of expression would that be for? A special one? Hype, not hyper? Type color hue shift mini. That's an automated one at the very least. I can show you in Discord what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've also seen Discord's animated stuff or options have been really cool. I've looked through a few of them, but I'm mainly trying to target something new that I can start working on with Live 2D, because I also need to get back into my rigging practice. Let's see, you're in Discord. But you can show me. Drop it in general channel. In the general. Show me. Are you in my Discord? You're probably in Maggie's, right? Gee, man. You can drop it in Maggie's Discord too if you want. I am using the two animated ones that I have right now, which prompted me to actually want to work on official emotes and like get all the slots filled out and actually think of more concepts too that we could potentially like, you know, vote on which ones that I should be prioritizing first and maybe work on having in the background. Because if I end up making more than what I have space for, we just do a poll. We just do a poll on what goes on to Twitch, and then the rest will be chucked over on my my Discord server. No biggie. And then once we get more slots open, we can vote on what the next one should be. So, boxing glove punch. What else would I want? I would want a hug. Want a hug. That looks like an S. Hug. What else? I would want dance. I would want... What does my usual emotes look like right now? What does my roster of emote selection look like right now? Gary, I'm gonna need your stream for a bit. Excuse me. I've got the laughing, the animated cheering with glow sticks, clapping. Clapping is one that I use a lot. Clapping. Lurking. What else? Got the dance, got the hug. Various different dance emotes and loves emote. Wave. A wave. A saying hi. That's right. Wave for saying hi. That's one that's gonna be pretty up there. Yeah, hi. Waving and saying hi. That's probably gonna be really popular. I think I can make the lurking one fun so that it's also fun for people to use when they're peeking in and saying hi. And then we can have an emoted one for the subscribers. Mega shrimp. Unshrimp yourself. Or we can just like transform the blob into a shrimp. Is that what you're thinking? That would be pretty fun. Shrimp. Do you have... Wait, did I take out the question mark? No, I didn't. The question mark is still there. Yeah, the question mark is still there. Being confused, smug, and love. Now, specifically for tier 2 and 3, we have 2 extra slots up there. Is there anything like super fancy you guys would want to see up there? Or is that just something where I have to shove in things that cannot be? Things that are in, we really want that, but we have no room. Kind of goes against my, like, no money policy. But I'm also like, I want to make use of all the spaces I have. God damn it. Fuck it. We're just going to shove whatever we have left over and not ready in there. So that's fine. Hawk, shrimp, dance, lurking, clapping. Close 4.0 lens, pick a mini. Oh. What? 0.4? 0.4 lens pick? Are you talking about the fish lens? Like what is it? How is it again? The mouth is kind of thick. What is it? The mouth here is like kind of skewed, and then the eyes are like plubbed out into the side in a weird way. Like they're really like plopped that way. We have Fish Islands. Where is that brush even? Distort. Yeah, fish eye. Can I do that for that? We do that there. Is this what you're thinking about? Nah. Okay, but I'm keeping this anyway because now it's made. I'm keeping this anyway. It looks cursed. It looks valuable. Cursed and precious. That can go up into the higher tiers for just memes. Sure, that works too. Close shot in anime when a character is going almost insane. Going almost insane. Do you have a reference you can just shoot in general on Maggie's channel? Or just down in memes? Because I have no clue. For research purposes? Oh, that one! It's kind of like a dancey emote, but it's just shifting colors. I used to have that. I used to have that with Better TTV. So that would be an RGB dance. Let's see here. You know what? I'm actually going to incorporate that with the dance here. So that's like an RGB dance emote. That would actually be pretty fire. And if I'm facing trouble getting the colors to shift properly, I could always try and see if the one that Twitch is offering, the animation one, is working. Then I can do the animation on the side and then plop it in and have Twitch do the color shifting. Potentially. I don't know how that works. I think rainbow shifting should be pretty easy. Should be pretty easy. And question is if I can just, after I've done with the animation over in Live 2D, export it in a file that's compatible with Clip Studio Paint, plop it into Clip Studio Paint, take up the animation features there, and then go in and key in color shifting manually. I'll probably be able to do that. That, or we could just jump it or like chump it up into, what is it? DaVinci Resolve, the official video editing maker. And probably also be able to do some in After Effects up there. There's a bunch of different things that you can do. I mean, I've been sleeping on the animation features in Clip Studio for so long. I've only managed to promptly get one thing down. And then after that, I vouched and really had the energy and fire to keep on going and making more. But I never ended up coming back to it. And everything else that I needed to do and wanted to do also just kept on piling on top. And then at some point, it really just felt like I have too much on my hands right now. There's so many things that I want to do, so many things that I want to complete. And it's impossible to really get anywhere. So I've had to really shift around what I prioritize or want to effectively do. And what that's done is literally just take away the focal point from a specific title or project and literally just targeting some of the smaller tasks so that I start gaining momentum and feeling a sense of I'm actually getting things done. Not anything big, not anything extreme, not anything more coherent, perhaps, but it's still smaller, tinier things. And it's the same thing with coming back to streaming again, where I instantly felt like it was such a relief having a game dedicated time where people could come in and actually join in on the fun and we can joke around and just talk about the games and everything else that was happening. It was like a really, really nice relief and shift in terms of like me having to switch back and forth constantly between my health is not doing anything good for me versus now my projects are kind of falling behind and also not doing anything good for me. And at some point, both of them were basically just like pulling me down. And I needed something completely off the side where I'm just like, when I game for myself, I don't play those kind of games that you would normally see a lot of streamers play. I have a shit ton of games sitting on my to be played list, but I'm not jumping into them because I am such a slacker for. I'm not a slacker, but I'm such a sucker for like what I'm used to, and I always jump back into what I'm used to because it creates a sense of comfort because it's what I'm used to. So the sense of comfort comes from stability. It comes from something that I'm already used to. It's not anything new. It's not anything extreme. It doesn't really tilt me too much. But then you have this one day of the week, these 4 hours, where I'm jumping into a game and I'm not just sitting and playing the game on my own either. I'm enjoying the experience with others. And Elden Ring specifically was a really good game to jump into because I've wanted to do that for so long. Streaming doesn't need to be a chore, and it really isn't. At this point in time, it really isn't. I'm still on the fence about the art streams, where I think if I don't have anything specific that I want to do or can show on stream, for example, in terms of work, then I would probably just skip it out altogether because I like having a set day for art streams in particular. I like categorizing days for certain themes of streams that I want to do. So we have like a main gaming day now. That's on Thursdays. And then we have main art days, which is now on Wednesdays. Also, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody in chat, grab a drink. If you've not, go get one. Ugh. Eating water with a fork. If you're scraping up water with a fork, G-Man, what did you put in that water? Gelatin? Did you make it into something like gel or whatnot so that you can just like, you know, scoop it up? So yeah. That's kind of like what's been at the back of my mind really in terms of streaming. And last week I was not feeling so great about doing art because I instantly felt the pressure about going into the stream wanting to do art, but then I also felt really bad because my hand was not really working with me, and I was struggling to find something that I could do, that I could manage to do, without it actually also hurting. So, but today is actually completely different. Today doesn't really offset me at all. I'm feeling a little bit shaky, but there's no pain involved at all, so that's really great. That is really great. Also, yeah, I never learned how to write when the paper was like this. If I were to go back in and write like this, it would basically be like up this way. Because I write in a really weird, wonky, slanted way. I can't do this. Oh, fuck. RGB Nans. I have a terrible handwriting. Sometimes I can't even read it myself. I have gone back. I kid you not. I have old diaries that I've done. And especially ones that I did while I was still living in South Korea. I went back, I found those, and I tried to read what I wrote back then. And sometimes the scribbles are just so bad that I have to guess what my past self actually thought when writing this. You know, that's a whole detective thing on its own. Going back, trying to reread some of your fumblings, that's oof. That's a whole thing. This one here. You, my guy. What? Where did the other one go? Well. Screw that then. We're just gonna put everything on the same layer. You are a question mark. A good one, but a question mark. I'm gonna put you down here like a speech bubble. These guys. Are also kind of fire. Keeping these. It's nice that I can just like chug around my own handwriting like this. Maybe not. There we go. Took notes once and I didn't know what I wrote by the next day. Yet it's 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 a whole thing. It is really a whole thing. It also kind of got worse because by the time I was done with official written, like handwritten assignments in school, and we went over to digital, or we could start writing things on PC and printing it out and deliver it that way instead. Once I started doing that, of course, my whole handwriting thing just like completely chucked out. Like there's like nothing back. There's nothing left there. It was just like so bad in every possible way. So if you don't keep up with it, then you're naturally going to lose out over time. No, no, no. Why are you doing this to me? I kind of want you out. It's okay that I have you, but I kind of want you separately. Keep the aspect ratio. Kind of feels like moving around a normal speech bubble. It's really fun. Can I control? There we go. And then we can take the entire thing and plop it back down. I don't know exactly what size the emotes are, but you can make a mini emote, a small blob or of a face in the middle of the emote, like a few pixels. Now, Jimin. Now. Are you? Oh, we don't have. We do. We do have something similar to it. I'm gonna just abuse you for for suggestions. Like that's a version of going super tiny. If I make something extremely tiny, people won't know what it is unless they see it in action from big to small. And that kind of like makes the emote a bit redundant because you would want an emote that is actively something that you know what does at first impression. Otherwise, it kind of get lost in the translation of like, why is this emote here? What does it do? What do I need it for? Of course, there are going to be some that are like insider meme worthy for the channel and the community. But in general, a good emote that can fit into multiple other places and just like a general really fun addition to your emote collection is something that you can easily visually see what does. That's also how you will see that on the analytics in the background, or the viewers won't, creators will. But that's how we can see how much you guys are actually using our emotes across the entire platform. Because the popularity is not only tracking what is on the channel, it's also giving us statistics for how emotes are actually performing side-wide. Meaning our subscribers go out and actually use our emotes elsewhere. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. So at least the emotes that I want to make can maybe be a bit normal. They can be a bit, yes, we see them everywhere. But then if you have different versions of the same kind of expressions, you also get a bit of a variation on different expressions that are a little bit better tuned into what you need to say or what you want to convey in terms of emotions. Because it's not only just a smile with raised eyebrows for excitement. It's not just a sad face for being sad or about to cry. There's so many different levels to emotions. Even I'm getting super, like, confused sometimes. Even that one there's different variations of that expression too. Like, mind-blowing. Or even the clown, yeah. It was like, this was stupid, guys. Absolutely fucking stupid. That one, the clown emote, actually reminds me of Jerry emote. The Jerry emote on Maggie's channel. My voice is scratchy today. Not in the lack of water. Just scratchy. Ramen boy. Cheese! Exactly! Cheese. Stinky cheese. With a cat face. Meow. Jerry emote mini. No. No. No, that ain't gonna happen. I was a big fan of Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes way back in the day. Not so much anymore. I do love some of the good old shows. Frog emotes, frogs are cute. Frogs are hella cute. Bunnies also really cute. Bunnies. Tom emote mini. Make a cat version of me. That's gonna attract all the furries. I can already tell. It's gonna match whenever I scream for Tony. Tony, help me. Save me. Protect me. No, I'm gonna protect you. Miss girl. I miss Tony. I can't wait to see Tony tomorrow. Damn it. Damn it, you make me think of Tony. I'm gonna cry all night. It's gonna sound really stupid. I actually miss Tony. Whenever I think of Elden Ring, I miss Tony. I think I that's right. I need a Tony emote for my channel. I don't care. I'm gonna throw it on Twitch in the higher tiers or just on Discord. I need my blob. I need my jelly. I need my jellyfish. I need my jellyfish. Wait. There we go. Stretch! Are we gonna do stretches? Do you guys want uppies? We can do uppies for a bit. You can stand up. Let's do uppies. Let's go up, chat. Uppies. Time for uppies. Jumping jacks? No, but we're gonna get uppies so that we can stand and wiggle. Wiggle our butts. I'm gonna need my mic up here with me. Because standing and sitting is completely two different things. Also, chair. Back off! Chair, you're in the way. Hi-ya-ya. Hi-ya-ya, from the side to side. You wiggling your butts, chat? You stretching? Making sure you get your blood pumping. Shaking them wrists. Also, my floor is absolutely squeaky, creaky. I feel like I'm in Crafton farmhouse and everything's about to fall apart. Walking in to a ghost just jumping right at you and you're gonna scream and fall through the floor. Squeak, 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 squeak. It's probably one of the reasons why I hate living here. I feel like I'm gonna fall through the floor each and every single time I move. Got jellyfish, that's a bit special. That's my special one. I'm gonna stand up for the foreseeable time. I want my jellyfish, Tony. I'm gonna put him down here. So what else? Oh. bonus animated ones. Are you telling me I have 2 bonus animated ones? Is that because I'm an affiliate, or what is that? What is that for? What is bonus animated emotes? Do they go away? What does Google have to say about this? How to unlock 2 bonus animated emotes on Twitch. Okay, Reddit. Tell me, how does that happen? According to twitch.tv/s article animated emotes, partners and affiliates earn 2 additional Tier 1 animated emote slots for 60 days if they utilize Twitch's alerts. If Twitch's alerts are not utilized on stream for 60 days, the additional emote slots are removed. Every time Twitch's alerts are used on stream, the 60-day countdown is reset. I'm gonna move into a different parallel universe. See you guys later. There's a lurker emote. Have fun. I'll see you around, G-Man. Stay safe. Take good care of yourself. I'll pull you back down when we're done doing uppies. So there's a timer countdown that tracks the last time a Twitch alert was fired on your channel, and it resets to 60 days every time one is used. So I'm basically using Twitch alerts for just about anything. Anything from redeems to hype train to subs to follows and whatnot. So that should be pretty consistent, unless you guys are absolutely doing nothing 1 month, which I highly doubt. As long as the timer doesn't hit 0, you'll keep the 2 emote slots. If it does, choose which slots will disappear and the emotes in them will not be usable. Right. So that's a little bit of a tricky one. But it's still a good one. It's still a good one. I guess it's just one way to make sure that your chat stays active. Oh yeah, we have the standard 5. So the standard 5 can keep some of the ones that I did purchase. I'm using 3 from the Elden Ring that I got, and I'm using 2 from the K-pop Demon Hunters that I got, because it has a wave and it has a WoW. And the WoW I really like. That's it. That's it. This is just going to be a yapping stream, not so much a doodling stream. Wow. Wow, that was terrible. Me and my scribbles all over the place today. We have the WoW. Don't need to remake the Elden Ring emotes. I think they're pretty cute as is. So that would be... The hug is definitely a normal one. So if I am to put the hug down here. The shrimp is also not an animated one. The RBG dance is one. The lurking, potentially not. But we're just going to throw it down here. Clapping is definitely animated. Cat face, Tom, not animated. Oh, and the same thing goes for the WoW. WoW also isn't. So we have more non-animated than animated. I still feel like the dance... Would the dance be more worth it? Yeah. The RGB dance will probably be more worth it than the clapping. So we can put that over. Oh. So that we have that here. And that also means that with these down here, want a remake of the smug. Surprised Pikachu face. Surprised Pikachu face is actually kind of close to the WoW. But then there is again a subtle difference between the WoW with excitement, like the one that I'm currently very happy with using, and then there is the what? Huh? Which is also a bit different from the obvious question mark that I'm using right now. Maybe I could just redo that. No. Let's try to rethink WoW. Oh. Rethink WoW as... Also, I'm gonna need to space out some of these a little bit. And then that would make... the shrimp and cat face. I'm just going to place the cat face on top. Hello, Scotty. Welcome in, lurking. Don't forget we have a command for that called !lurking if you wish to lurk. But happy lurking. I hope Wednesday is treating you well. I hope you had an amazing week so far, and that you will continue to have great days until the weekend. At the very least, shit working. There it is. And then once you want to come back, you do ! unlurk. And then we will see you back from your cozy nebula. Enjoy your lurk. So let's see. Smug. Wow. What is this even? What is this emote called? I don't know. Money. And then there's Jellyfish Tony, which you definitely want. Keep aspect ratio. I'm just going to make it a little bit more tiny. You know what? Thank you. And then these two I don't know what to do with. The boxing glove punch. What would that be? Just a... something like just a fist, like the front face of the knuckles. Just pow. I could emote that. I think Twitch has the small to big animation already. But if I want to make it bigger, a better impact on it, it'd probably be better in Live 2D. Jellyfish. Definitely be. You could probably... Oh, you know what? If I really have to make extra animated emotes and I don't know what to do, I could probably do just a rave. A Tony rave. Have a Tony rave going crazy every time Tony gets on screen when I play Elden Ring. That would be so cute. Tony rave. It's going up under. It's going up under. Clapping. That would be... Oh, you know what? For clapping, I could use my little tiny blob avatar for that one. And then having like two circles like go together. Just like old school 2D style platformer. That would be so cute. So if you have like two hands coming together like this, but then you also have like you have the blob with like an excited face in behind it, like a happy face. I wouldn't go crazy like that. That would be super cute. The hug. Again, we would want to do asymmetrical in either way. But that's the classic one, at the very least. Head pets. RGB dance. What kind of dance would that be? So let's move this section down and give a bit more space to these guys. Also, I hope you guys don't mind the music, if you can hear it at all. And if you can't, I hope you're having the most amazing enjoyment on your own to chill with this. Because I already know you guys would have said something if you couldn't hear me at all. Sadly, a bit of a mumbler today, thinking out loud. So the hyper with glow stick, I already know kind of what to do with. The drinking boba. Oh no, wait. If we need emotes for this, I want to have this moved over. Nope. The boba drinking. For either side. I want hands on it. Don't know if it's going to be my blob or what else it's going to be. But a zipping drinking would be nice. The band hammer, should that just be the hammer itself, or do we want an actual character to come in and wham? I could easily do just a classic hammer. Going wham from impact. Could easily do that. The RGB dance. What kind of dance would that be? I could make my own blob go RGB. Which is essentially another rave. But I don't think chat would mind a lot of that. Or we could keep Tony as the ray and just have a regular dance. If I ditch the Tony and say rave. How about Tony RGB? That's what I'm thinking about rave. So the animation on Twitch's side that you can use whenever you have an emote that is not moving or doing anything at all. You can go through Twitch's excuse me. You can go through Twitch's animation options, and there's one that's called Rave, and it's just cycling through all the colors of the rainbow, basically. But that one in specific is called a Rave. That's why I'm calling it here. So that means we can have a regular dance for those who are light sensitive, move sensitive. Oh. Keep forgetting. And normal dancing mode. I don't know who, when, what, or where should be dancing. Should it be my avatar, Taz, or the blob? I could also just go with blob just generally for my... Like, the blob is absolutely easier to make stuff with. It's probably also going to be more versatile and easier to recognize across. Because the clapping is definitely going to be my blob, I know that. And the one with the glow stick is also going to be easier to do with my blobby mode. My blub blub. Blub blub. Not to confuse it with the usual regular ones, though. I would have to think of something on top of that. I think the smug will definitely be better for Taz. And I can put Jason and Jiho over on the Discord side. But then also have one that's dedicated for Taz. And the hug would probably be between Jason and Jiho. Because that's my official... It's not my official love story, but it's definitely more wholesome than... It's much more wholesome compared to my romance fantasy novel. So they would be better suited for the hug. My fantasy BL, no, those two wouldn't do that. And if they did, Aiden would absolutely beat the shit out of Jay, 100%. That or it would just be a forced back hug. Or a tolerated back hug. Oh, Jesus. Why do I only have one wholesome pair? What am I even doing? Because then there's my fourth project with those two. Ray and Lawrence. They're absolutely not going to hug at any given point or time. Hashtag spoiler alert, they might actually just end up killing each other before that actually happens. That basically means we do have... Okay, so we do have... Then... In that sense, I am going to... say, which one would we want to have some basics down for first? Should I go with the glow stick one first? The boba? Wait, the drinking boba wouldn't be animated now, would it? No, it wouldn't. That means I can put in either the clapping or the jellyfish rave. Because honestly, the boba drinking would just be still. Oh, why did I make it so tight? Oh. Do I really not have an extra slot? I mean, of course, the smug is a replacement. So we do actually have a fifth slot. The smug is a replacement. The unimpressed is going to be remade anew with a new one. So, smug, lurking, wow, hug, and then we have huh, like question mark. I'm confused. And then we got the love, blub love. So that means we can actually put this down here. Excuse me, you have to move again. I can't. It's terrible. Drinking boba. And why did I make this one over here? Oh no. Silly band hammer is gonna get in the way. I'm gonna move this a little bit back. Still tight. Just put it down here. It should be fine. And then the dance. The dance. So if I make another one, and I say, which one do we start with, chat? Are we gonna go with the hyper, the jellyfish rave, the band hammer, the wave, the dance, or a normal one? Smug. I'm gonna remake that. The lurking, wow, hug, or drinking boba? Which one should we do some concept sketching for first? Smug is always good. We can remake the smug. So we see. That would be. Emote 2025 smug. Because we don't know if it's going to be with a character or if it's going to be with the blob. So if we make this basic background, shift this on to save our eyes. And then we go with a sketching layer and a vector layer for later. Setting this up. And then we have this. We're going to pull that out so that we have a little window of reference. And keep that to this up here. So, number 1, smug. And then I have an actual reference. Because why do the most obnoxious thing if you already have something? So if we're going to remake the one we had before, I want to take the one I already have and make it better. Potentially also making it completely new. There he is. So this is what this one looks like in forced up speed. So yeah, I lost the original file for this. I lost the original file and I feel so bad. I feel so sad. Gonna make that like so. Put that in the background. So how do we actually want to tackle this, guys? Ugh. We're gonna bring you down. We're gonna go down. Ugh. My wobbly chair is about to fall apart every single time I use it. Someday you're gonna come in and I'm gonna be, I'm down here, guys. I'm down here. I'm down on the floor. Come down to me because my chair broke and I have no chair to sit on. Of course, it still works now, but I'm just joking. Let's see. Okay. What do I want to do differently? I do want to do the eyes different. Though I do have some basic. I'm gonna go back up to the 17. Oh yeah, this is underneath. Haha. There we go. This was also hilarious because I remember I took the brow here. That's such a bad one. I took the brow, just copied it over and like squished it together. I remember. People are not going to be able to see anything past what was before. So I'm going to do a little bit of overlapping for myself and my own headache to make sure. Fenrir, mini. Fenrir, you don't really have a name that goes a lot easy with the extra stubby steps. I cannot do echolalia on your name, and that makes me very sad. Maybe that was a little better. How are you doing? How's Wednesday treating you? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome in. Fenrir. Maybe. I guess you can't make it work. Thank you. Oh, no. I love seeing different chatters' names. It's so hilarious sometimes. And then for... This is just like the placement. I don't want the eyes to be as big. I want these to be a little bit more round. Yeah. Then we want choppy. We want choppy face instead of what I tried to do last time. I can do that better. I can do that better. Oh no, let's do this better. Let's do this better. Let's conceptualize this for a little bit. What that you know what? 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 I have something that could work. Don't keep the ratio. Let me. Or you can always make something like this. Fantastic. My name is highly adaptable to parts, and I always make this joke. There can be a lot of walls, but mine are only fence. Oh, that's great. That's actually really cute. It's the same thing. I've mentioned this before, but I still see it, and I see it even more than ever. And I pay even more attention now in the communities that I'm in, what people they usually default to whenever they're trying to chop off my name, because it's consistent of 3 different words. Whether they go with the basic mini, which is very difficult if you have a large community where there's like a lot of mini this, mini that, mini X, mini Y, mini Z. Like where there's like a lot of people who have mini incorporated, and if they've already assigned mini to someone else, they would usually choose a different word in my name, or a combination of words in my name to latch onto. And the second most favorite that I've seen is mini sheep, and then the third is just sheep pencil. And I think it's because the combination sheep pencil is way more unique compared to what a lot of names usually have. But I find it so endearing to see that people, they have different versions of my name that they latch onto, and it also creates like more unique experience for me whenever I come into them. You will call me Epen now? You know what? I should actually you should you just call me Wee Pen because of my wheezing tendencies. The WHE, but then put Epen. A weepin'. This is weepin'. My favorite wheezing sheep. A mini sheep. So it kind of reminds me of and like, you know, like another fun corporate name. You know, just like you have a council, but then you have the E-Pen Council, the E-Pencil. You got Minnie's E-Pencil. Not a council, but an E-Pencil. You know, Minnie once was shy. Was I? Was I once shy? I don't remember. She was called Sheepish. Oh, that's great. Oh, why can't we commit that pun to memory? Do we? I think we still have the quote. It's like quote ad. Oh no, I want a bot or a command that allows me to collect all of the puns. And instead of calling it quote ad, it's going to be pun ad. And then it's going to be just filled to the brim with all of chat's puns. So that we can just have a command for it and ready out a pun whenever we need it. For funs and giggles. I love puns. Puns are so fun. You need a pun to save the day because you're feeling down? Well, let's go. Can we not make that? I think that should actually be a thing. Hold on, I'm gonna need to note this down. I want my pun collection. Phone, where are you? Tasks. Task, add task to... Not right now. Not right now, Google. To Twitch. Call it pun collection command. Collection command. Haha. Save. It is now on the board. It is on tasks that I can... Crime and punishment. Yes. 100% yes. So, another thing I didn't get to ask you guys. Do you want something like a pose with the hands? Or do you just want the face for the smug? Like, you know, you can put your hands together so it looks like a prayer. But then it's basically just like, kind of thinking, punning, scheming, kind of emotion going on vibe. Just that smug little face. All right, we're just gonna keep it to the smug face, and then I'll just like plumb it up. I'll large it up so you guys can see. Cause yeah, otherwise you would have something with like a hand going up in front, or you would have two hands going up together schemingly in front of the face, I think. Yeah. But no, we can just keep it. We can just stick it to the face. We stick it to the face. Face. And then, since we're going to be replacing Jason, do you guys want it to be with my avatar? The guy you see on the screen? The little guy sitting down here. The little guy sitting down here. Like this little guy. This little guy. This little one bouncing off on. This little one. This one over here. This little one here. Sheep can't grow taller. She chose to be minimalist. See, I want another image as a reference. Yeah, we can take Bleb. We can take Bleb in. Give me Bleb! Enlarged Bleb. But put Bleb down here. Enlarge Bleb. Oh, Bleb is very big now. Bleb is very big. Can we make Bleb blue? I just need something for the hair. And if the eyes were posed a little bit similar, but then off to the side, yeah. Yeah, because then what we will have is basically we have something similar to this. Can I have you go down? Thank you. that we can easily see where we're going to have the hairline. It's probably going to go a little bit. You know, I'm going to keep the hair on a separate layer if I can do that. Yeah, I can. I can. Just make this in. Let's say we want this. There's this. There's this. There's this. Very scuffed. Not very clean. But it's just for reference purposes. And then, of course, it's going to go down here. So. The eyes would also be better off. A little bit altered, which is expected. No, it's not going to have the same effect. No, it's not going to have the same effect. Should be a little longer, though. That much we can agree on. So that it comes down to the same bottom range. A little bigger, not a lot. Oh. Want more? Want more puns? You want more puns? Sheep can't grow taller. Oh, I already read that one. I got all the DAC jokes you need. What do you call a child? What do you call... Oh, Fenrir is a name of a species for wolves, specifically? Infant? It didn't land the same way for me. What do you call a newborn Fenrir is what I would say. Infant. Because then you can land it with the emphasis on Fen. Because a child would just be a different synonym for child, as in a cub, if we're thinking wolves. A baby would be another, but not really an infant. An infant is specifically for the stage of like newborns. A child usually goes a little bit, I think, ranges from 3 or 5 and up to 10. Then they go into the teen stage. Still a good one. Whew. Ooh, redeemed a save, indeed, on both. Gonna have to save. And this is something we have to save up under emotes. By me. Save this. And then this one is probably gonna have a new name. Let's see. We want this just out under the regular creations. And we're gonna call this, no, we're gonna save it under emotes folder here. I'm gonna say emote brainstorm 2025. Can you ask me about Live 2D? You can. If I know, I will answer. I don't have much experience with it yet. I know a little bit. So where's my model? Well, I am still working on that. I'm still in the detail / overall design concept or concept design of it. But what I could show you is what I already have, which is a blend of me and Maggie's creations, actually, not just me. Because Maggie helped me brainstorm, come up with a larger concept. That's also why Maggie was so badass at actually creating that fan art for my last birthday, which was absolutely impeccably beautiful. But that was Maggie taking liberation on what we've already like been thinking of. Let me just see if I can reference. So yeah, I'm not going to pull up the ones that we decided on not on, but I'm going to show you the ones that we did settle on. And it looks like this. It looks like this. The pretty little one. The beautiful one. You both are amazing artists. That goes for Khan too. Khan is lurking at the moment. Khan is also an amazing artist. And you know what? You should be checking out all of their works. Both Maggie's also making a comic, and Khan too has also made a comic, is working on another comic. And they're both super amazing. You should go check them out right now. Absolutely not chilling out my my peers. Go check them out. Maggie's working on Pandemonium and her side comic, whereas Khan also finished their first ever comic, #muted, and is also currently working on their second one. And they're both absolutely impeccable. You should definitely go check them out. Absolutely. Cringe away all you like, little lurkers. I shall mention you whenever it's possible. So yeah, but this concept here was back and forth between me and Mackie for a good while because I wanted a cape, but whatever I came up with, I think I should have that. Let me just see if I can find that. I came up with a design that I wanted it to be, but it didn't fully settle. Or at the very least, it felt a little bit too off. Do I not have that anymore? I should have it. Otherwise, I'm going to find it real quick. Because I know I shipped my first idea to Maggie. And it was so funny because it looked way more adventure fantasy compared to what Maggie actually delivered backwards when we were talking back and forth about like how the aesthetic should actually be for the character. And I was like so on point with Maggie ideas at that time, because I didn't want the cape to feel so chunky and heavy around the neck, but at the same time I wanted a cape aesthetic. I just completely forgot that something that was called high fantasy also existed. And in high fantasy, you can go super aesthetic while keeping all of the benefits and like what you usually have. Just like in Guild Wars 2, for example, you can look like somebody who's absolutely squishy, but then underneath it, it's going to be such a powerhouse that no one can mess with you. So visually, I wanted it to be light, to be flowy, to be aesthetic, to be pretty. But then, like me, like me, you're saying that I am heavy and heavy duty underneath, but pretty and aesthetic on top. Like what? 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 That's so fun. Oh no, that's so funny. What the heck? Let's see if I actually pinned this. I didn't. I did not pin it. No, I did not pin it. I did not pin it. I did not pin it. Do I have it in here then? Hybrid projects. Maybe in here? I should have... Yes, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. Maybe I should just save it. Save the image. Under Artistic Scholar. And reference 1.0. I'm gonna save it in here. So that we can go back in here, go under reference, and then find it. So this was my first one. I tried to make it aesthetic, but it seemed way more heavy duty than it needed to be. There was a little bit of like back and forth, the different aesthetics. I was going a bit more scholarish at first. Very, very classic, very basic, not anything too fancy. I found that these pieces are pretty staple when we're talking about scholar type outfits. Very plain, classic basics, but nothing out of the ordinary. And adding the cape on top on that definitely meant that I had to skip on the jacket. Meant that it would be easier to rig as well. So we went back and forth over the initial side concepts here, and then ended up with a version here where Mackie brought in some high fantasy elements into it, and I absolutely loved how she transformed the cape into something that was a lot more flowy and beautiful. And I cannot wait to see those cape wings kind of like in motion, because they're going to be so pretty. It's two fans of fabric, very light and see-through, that goes in the front and one in the back on both sides. And then the epaulettes for the shoulders are going to be embroidered with... I have this. Let me show you over here. I have this. The epaulettes is going to be decorated with gemstones, which I also have been working on. So I was trying for the blouse a bit to make some gemstones. I need to find a stone for myself as well that I want to make. But I tried to figure out how to get the effect of embroidering rimstones, basically, but just different kind of gemstones onto the... what do you call it? The collarbone, in front of the collarbone. It looks a bit puffy on the shoulders. It really does. So the aesthetic over on the other side is definitely better. I have not saved any of these images. I am so dumb. Why do I not have these reference images saved? This is so stupid. So this is the second step that I did, where I went in a bit deeper, where I tried to like do some detailing and like what would the gemstones actually be looking like? What kind of cuts would the gemstones be? Should it be like a mix of pearls and different kinds of cuts, or should it be like one particular gemstone? And what about the epaulettes? Should they have some embroidery instead of like just some gemstones? And Maggie's iteration of these designs that I was sitting and working on myself actually created the beautiful fan art piece that she made. And she just took some basic stone shapes in the same color and added them to the epaulettes instead of the embroidery that I was trying to imagine, as well as like keeping it consistent for the embroidery or like the integration of gemstones onto the chiffon or like silk kind of fabric for the blouse. So that's also something that I'm taking into consideration. It's feedback that I get from seeing something else being made, and I am absolutely stoked about like getting a little bit more deeper into this, because there is something about like gemstones with magic incorporated and that kind of stuff, and it's just really, really beautiful. It's going to be even more beautiful when we're also considering the options in terms of rigging. I talked about this with Mackie too, where I think I mentioned, I don't know if she remembers, but I did mention that the shine effect that you can make sometimes in rigging afterwards with extra layers on top is also another like extra rigging effect that she'll have the option to like swing her hands with, and that's going to be even more fun. And even if she doesn't end up doing it, I'll be going back in and seeing like, oh, I want to see if I can add that extra shine whenever my character moves around on the screen. That's going to be super dope. So there's like some things about this character's design that I'm really, really stoked about. Rigging is pain. It really is pain. It really is. But it's also super exciting, and Maggie has been having so much fun with her own models as well. So when we were talking about it, she was on board with the rigging part. So I'm in charge of the art. I am my own mama, and Maggie's gonna be my papa. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun seeing this character come to life. It's gonna be beautiful. Burn this image into mind. Of course, the VOD is going to be up forever, but these are like very, very early stage concept designs. Nothing is completely, fully made yet. I haven't even gone over and made my own base model before actually bringing on the clothing to the character. So there's like a lot of like small, itty bitty, teeny tiny steps here and there. So it's going to be a fun collaboration project. It's going to be really fun. I'm so excited. I'm going to keep this up in the background just in case somebody else comes in and talks about it. Another question. Do you play Uma Musume? I just saw the name for that. Isn't that a mobile game? I had to update one of my apps earlier today and I saw that. Yeah, but it is? Okay. No, I haven't played it. I have now confirmed that even with one of the most heavy-duty badass phones on the market, with space and everything, if you're opening a heavy-duty game on a phone, it's just going to burn to shit. The phone is just going to burn up like crazy. And I absolutely hate having a phone in hand that's burning just because you're using it. So I don't play mobile games at all. But I do play mobile games through a software. I don't know what the name is for them, but I do have a mobile PC version software kind of thing where I play the mobile games through there instead. And I'm usually, even if I do play mobile games on my mobile, it's usually just like puzzle games and other like smaller things to like help me regulate whenever I am out and about, or if I have to like tone down for the night. My hands are already warm. My hands are like a toasty oven on themselves. So having a phone in my hand that's also burning up, that's just going to create it's just a melting disaster. So no, I do not like using my phone for like things that literally heats it up. If the gear ain't heavy duty enough on its own to work without burning in my hands, I don't want it. I don't need it. The power of the sun in the palm of your hands, absolutely. As is rock phone saying. Or aces, depending on how you say it. Let me just put these two into a folder so that I can take this and say we want to keep aspect ratio, or we just want it big, and we want that face big. So that even if I make this super tiny, I can see what the heck is going on. Yeah. Back to big screen. Oh, that is big. That is very big. That is very big. Aces. Aces. We're on a pun roll today. Be a joke deliverer. I mean, I really like puns. There was a time about 10 years ago where I didn't understand or get puns at all, or where I was still so affected about how everybody else's reaction to puns were, and I would just be mimicking that reaction for the sake of blending in. So if we're talking about me 10 years previously, I would have been just mimicking people's cringe reaction, or no, please don't, or stop, because that would be like the majority emotion for it. But whenever I would be sitting on myself and actually listening to people delivering some of these puns, I would be like, that's actually fucking genius. I don't lie. I don't care. That's actually a fucking genius pun. And as Kana's unfortunately seen, I've had my field trip with punifying their name as well, both in the community and outside of the community. I'm terrible at making my own jokes and puns unless they're like super obvious. But it's so hilarious. I love them. They're amazing. That's what she said. I'm sorry I had to. But yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm only now slowly, or like over the past 4 years, on my healing journey, slowly getting to know myself for who I am and actually settling in with that. Instead of like following what everybody else is doing. Being inspired and motivated to do something new based on someone else is different from actually conforming to what majority wants. So that's the difference. Why did the group of crows get arrested? Why did the group of crows get arrested? I don't know. Of crows with a big C. They were in the murder? Oh, the word murder it has a different meaning in English. I don't know what it stands for, but murder is also a different word for a pile of something. It only fell flat because I didn't know the full meaning behind some of the different versions of murder. What was that again? What is the description? Is it a flock of crows is a murder. Exactly. You know what? Sometimes I just need to be taking notes. I need to have like a block of notes with words and descriptions of them right next to me, because I keep forgetting. That really will never stick to memory. I don't think so. But that's 100% true. That's a good one too. Flock of crows is a murder. Yeah, why did they get arrested? Because they were in the murder. understanding understanding some of the concepts actually makes it really funny to go back and reread some of the puns. So that's also another thing. Puns are actually teaching different meanings behind some of the words that you can potentially meet. So it's a great way to actually keep a reminder. Why did the scarecrow get an award? Why would the scarecrow get an award? Why would it? Does chat know? It was outstanding in the field. Fenrir, are you by chance also sitting in in Sayu's channel sometimes? The voice actor Alejandro Saab, also known as the VTuber Sayu, the cyborg Sayu, he is amazing when it comes to puns. He puns a lot. Like he does a lot of puns. Like there is like no ending to the puns. He's a pun machine, and I absolutely love it. It's just the best. You do, you know, you're a comedian. That's great. I really love that. I'm on board with like the Papa Father puns or whatever. I might not always get them, but I do love them. I absolutely do not hate them at all. My whole life is a joke. No. You know, I know you meant well, but that just sounded so sad. Why did that sound so sad? Oh no. I'm not supposed to laugh at that. Oh boy. Oh, Chad, I love yapping. I love yapping. Mini bullying people now? No, I'm not. I promise. I promise I'm not bullying. I'm not a bully. You were supposed to laugh. I never know when I'm supposed to laugh or when I'm not supposed to laugh. I laugh sometimes at the most inappropriate things. And like serious moment for serious talk for a little bit. But because I see the world so differently, and I've come to understand why that is. Being autistic, is inevitable. But when you see the world differently, you also end up interpreting social cues and different things and words that are being said very differently. And oftentimes that can create a lot of chaos and a lot of like unintentional harm whenever you do say something. It's also why I tend to be very serious whenever I do talk. I always that's the only way of appropriate communication that I know where people will understand exactly what I'm saying, because I'm terrible at trying to make a joke about something. Or I am a little bit scared that even if I do make a joke, that it's going to land really badly on someone where it really hurts unintentionally. So it can, like, if I don't think a lot before I speak, if I don't consider a lot of factors before I actually start speaking, I know that I can do way more harm than I should. And I can't always expect that people are understanding with that. So yeah, I am a bit more serious by nature for the whole reason of like making sure that everybody is feeling a-okay and not being completely eradicated on my watch. So yeah, that's the thing. It can be good and it can be bad. But I have learned a lot of social cues at this point in my life, so I do see more and more of them pop up. And the obvious ones is where I'm like, okay, I know this is supposed to be fun. I can actually laugh at this. It's okay. But then there's like other things where it's supposed to be serious or maybe not, maybe even sarcastic, and I still end up laughing at it, and maybe it's not the way that it was supposed to be perceived, but then you know what can you do? What can you really do? It's so difficult sometimes. So that's one of the reasons why I love puns, because I don't understand sarcasm at all. I really don't. But that's why I love puns, because puns is wordplay, and wordplay is something everybody understands to a certain degree. If they don't understand the word or the meaning behind the word, that's a different thing. That's not the whole social cue gone to waste. You still understand that this was a joke. I have a great pun, but it only makes sense in Polish. Give it to me. Deliver it. I would still like to hear the explanation behind it afterwards, but I want to see how it actually works in word by word play. So an explanation. In Polish, we have the word for key and wrench. Yeah, so the tool, the workshop tool, wrench for a lot of goody stuffs, and then keys. And that's the same word. Okay. And I know a great way to solve every argument. Ooh. Sorry, I have a key. I have a key way to solve every argument. Adjustable wrench. Oh. That's actually fascinating. So how I'm allowing you to give me this word in Polish, and then you can write the Polish sentence, because I actually want to see how that actually works in placement. You can just write 1 and 2 for like the delivery and the punching line. So the 1 would be the delivery line, and then you have the first one is like it's not the delivery, it's the 1 and 2. Then I know which one it comes. And the word for the wrench key in Polish too, so that I know which one I need to keep an eye on. We also have ads coming up in 5 minutes-ish. Okay, so mam klux. Klux Frankuski? Klux Frankuski? What? So yeah, you would say... What was it again? Let me just see. You know, a great way to solve every argument, which is an adjustable wrench. And then it's the same word that goes in. Oh, that's actually pretty... That's a pretty neat placement of words. Yeah, klux. Klux? Do you say klux? Is klux the right way? Is C working like a K or an actual C? C said you read it like tsh. So clutch. Klutsch. Clutch. Is it or ooh? Which one? Which one? The or the oo? Like clutch or klutsch? Clutch. Okay. And that means the other word, Frankuski? Or do you roll the R's? Frankowski. Frankowski. Clutch, Frankowski. We're learning Polish. Yippee! Yeah, we are! I don't know why, but I like rolling the R's. Clutch. Frankowski? Or is that the U? Rolling? Rolling the R's. Roll the R's. Frankowski. Fenrir. That's a C. Frankowski. Clutch, Frankowski. Fransu? Oh, it's Fransky. Clutch, Fransky. I don't know how to. I need an actual. I don't know why I'm holding on to these words. I want to learn how to pronounce. I want to learn how to say it. Franz. Do you say really like Francuski? But then do you roll the R's, or is that like just a regular? I can send you a voice message. I'm pretty good with words here. You're in the Discord, right? It's regular. Okay, so it's just Francuski. Clutch Francuski. On Mickey server? I think, yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not in mine. I mean, if you're up for it on Maggie server, you can put it down in the memes, or let me set up a language learning channel for us real quick. Clutch friend. Now I do the rolling R's very easily. Clutch Francuski. There we go. I'm gonna master Polish by the end of the year. I'm gonna invade the country. Nobody is gonna know. They'll never know. Nobody's gonna know. They'll never know. Okay. Language. 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 Language lanas. I'm gonna polish it up. I'm gonna tag you in here. There we go. Language. 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 It's easy now until you get to say your earthworm. Earthworm? An earthworm? Ads are in progress. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. If you get hit by an ad, we'll be back soon. We'll be back soon. Why did the music stop? Oh, because we went through the entire playlist. Holy shit. Language. Which is DZ Dizo. DZ Dizo. Nika. DZ Dizo Nisa? What? This Zonisa? This Zonisa? I'm loving this already. This is so fun. We're yapping more than we're drawing, but that's fine. How do you pronounce that? I have no clue. I have no clue. What was my design was... We can always make that bigger. Let me just see it in some different sizes here. It's actually not too bad when it comes up in a little bit bigger size. Be right back fighting a massive hornet. No! Oh no! Fenrir, please. Please be careful. Oh shit, hornets are absolutely not a joke. Not even like the regular wasps that we have here. They're super aggressive this year. I don't know what's up with them. But I have been targeted at least like 5 to 10 times on my walkings out. And I'm just like, I'm not going to go out this year. I don't want to go out and don't want to leave. They're so aggressive. Like they just want war. I shit you not. Hornets are massive, massive stinkers. Why would I do this on this layer? Hydrate! Time for hydration! I'm gonna take a sip of my soda this time. Got both the words there? They're on a hornet or 100%. Imposter check? Thank you. Yeah, care package. It's so nice to hear the different selective redeems coming in. What soda am I drinking? I don't know if you know this. You probably do, because this is probably also over in America. And I don't know why you would be knowing it, just because it is. But Faxacundi? Or Faxacundi? Is that... Isn't that under Pepsi now? It's under a It's under Royal Unibrew? Nope, you're in Asia. Okay, so in Asia, there is a green sports-like drink. I don't remember the name, but it looks very similar to it. This comes in a green, transparent type of plastic, and the liquid is clear and sparkly, but has a kind of not fruity, but grapey taste to it almost. There is like one, not necessarily sports drink, but there is like one clear cider like drink. We have energy drink called Boar. Let me see if I can actually find this for you. You probably know or have seen it. I'm of course speaking from the perspective that Korea usually also just export their shit out of what they have. Korean soda. It's not Milky's. It's not Milky's. Chilsang Cider, that's right. Chilsang Cider. Yeah, that's a Korean brand. Not necessarily. It is still Asia, but not necessarily any one that you would have seen. Chilsang Cider. 이라고요. 100 plus? But I think it's based on grapes, honestly. But yeah, it's usually that or Coca-Cola. If I were in Korea, I would be drinking all the different fruit and other kinds of flavor soda. I absolutely love their flavor options. If you don't mind me asking, if you don't mind saying, what nation would this soda that you're drinking be from? What was it called? Boar? 100 plus? It's Polish. Type in Diesik. The Boar is Polish. It's grape soda is good, but in my place they stopped Fanta. No. I used to drink Fanta, especially the there was like a red one at some point, but I stopped drinking it because it started. I don't know if it was just like a production fluke or whatever, but at some point, I think it's called the tropical or something else, but there was at one point where this tropical version of Fanta had residue, kind of like dust particles or something else. It wasn't fruit leftovers. It wasn't fruit meat. But it felt like it was like dust particles or something else that was like grainy and whatnot. And you could even like taste it and the texture. And it was like, it's so weird. I don't know if it was a production fluke, but I stopped drinking it ever since I had it because it kept being consistent for over 10 bottles in a row. And then I was like, I'm not into this. I'm not having this. It didn't used to be that way. I really like that taste though, but I didn't like or care much for the texture that they added in. Be it from metals or whatever, I don't know. Funky soda, yeah. So visually, you could see the residue that was left in the bottles, and it kind of resembled if, some sodas or drinks that have organic material in it, if it's been left out for too long, it start to rot. Like it basically just like get moldy. And it kind of resembled leftover dusty mold particles that would be like flying up if you were shaking it. And that was kind of like, I was like, not really so sure about this. It doesn't feel right. And why do I know that soda or drinks in general can get moldy? Well, let me tell you. I have once had a specific organically juice mixed with water combination that I bought forgot the leftover residue. Like I drank like 80% of it and then I was like done with it, put it aside, forgot about it for like a week or two. And then when I came back to it and I had to actually like pour it out, I couldn't because the entire fucking thing had almost like molded solid, like gotten into solid mold, and it was so disgusting. And then I was like, right, we empty the bottles. We don't just leave things in. Yeah, fancy, amazing, tasty. But as with all food, it can go bad. So always, if you're going to throw something out, always make sure to like just pour the liquids out if you can, and rinse the bottle afterwards if you're going to be collecting bottles for like, I don't know, coins and whatnot. Here in Denmark, we can go and like return the plastic bottles and get like the fee for the bottles back, basically. So that was how I learned a hard lesson. But the boar is Polish, and the 100 plus was from, let's see, from Malaysia. Malaysia. Ooh, that looks like a sports drink. Actual sports drink. This looks like it's supposed to be standing right next, or just like lined up on the side, next to like a sports game or something. It actually looks fancy as hell. Holy shit. Is it the flag colors that they're using for the sports drink? If so, that would be pretty clever. Design-wise. Oh, and you got different flavors too. What? What is this? Isotonic drink, 500 milliliters, assorted flavors. You got a dark purple one, you got a lime green one, a red one, and an orange one. You got 3 clear ones, probably one with sparkle and, yeah, one that's like zero sugar, but still sparkle. Oh, I'm pretty sure the purple has got to be grape or something, maybe plum. The lime green would definitely be a citrus, lemon, or maybe lime even. Or maybe melon. Like not honey melon or watermelon, but like that third green melon. And the red one, probably strawberry, raspberry, or you know what? The lime green could also be apple. And of course the orange. That's so interesting. I was right about the orange. Yay! And the red one? It just says berry, so that's probably strawberry or raspberry. What about the other ones? Oh, this is in Malay. I can't read. I can't read Malay. No. I cannot read. I love the clear one. I used to drink that when I was there. The clear one is as in the regular one, the one that's a little bit like bluish tinted, or the zero. There's 3 versions of it here. It's of course probably going to be a little bit difficult to say. And then we have the boar. The boar from Poland. The boar Poland soda. Images. What? Dizik? It comes in a can? Can? So what? Like not a... The purple is grape? I knew it! I knew it! Dizik. Does it... Okay, so it... When I said can, I meant your standard basic cylinder kind of can. You know, where you get canned fruits in, where you get pickled something else in that needs to be standing for a whole long time. The yellowish one is pineapple. Like the lime green one. So there's the dark purple, the lime green, the red, and then the orange. The orange and the red I kind of got right. Red is classic. Not always. There's a pink one too? Hello? Dragon fruit? Oh, that's a special flavor you don't see every day. They do a lot of collabs. I mean, they have an easy like product holding for the different flavors, so it's not gonna take them a lot of effort to change out the design if they have a sponsorship. That's so fun though. Dragon fruit sounds nice. He'll make you zoom zoom zoom. All contain a monkey ducking, 200 milligrams of caffeine. Oh! Yikes! Energy drinks. It actually reminds me, I would have, it reminds me of the last time I did order groceries through Vault. That's one of our couriers up here for on-day delivery within like an hour or so. But I ordered some groceries, and the grocery shop actually gifted me a Red Bull Zero, like with zero sugar. Kind of weird, but okay, fine. You want less sugar, more caffeine for the kids? Just dope them. Just give them a goddamn espresso, why don't you? But they gifted me a small size of a Red Bull Zero. Now, I'm not one who loves drinking energy drinks in the first place, but I do know what Red Bull tastes like. And I was also looking at it to see if the combination of the different things would actually be bad for my gut or not. And usually when it comes in like zero sugar, they just replace the sugar with some non-organic or like alternative sugar means to get the same result. And I'm just like, that's equally bad for you. Whether you do regular sugar or you do substitute sugar, it doesn't matter. It's still bad for you. So, like, unless you have diabetes, you probably shouldn't even be drinking energy drinks in the first place. But unless you have diabetes and need to avoid sugar like the plague and have to make use of alternatives, there's no fucking reason for you to go over there, because it's equally bad, if it's not worse, than just organic, clean sugar. Oh shit. What did I do? I did something bad. Like that. Good. So it was just really interesting, and also really kind of them. But I kind of left that drink on the sideline, being like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna drink that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the gift though, but I'm not gonna drink it. I'm just gonna take the fee that is on the can when I return it. So they just gifted me money instead. They gifted me money, but I'm not gonna. They gifted me a drink, but I'm not gonna drink it. I'm just gonna take the money when I return the drink. Or not return the drink as in like unopened. I'm gonna open it, pour it out, and then I'm gonna like return the container for the fee that it offers. Yeah, do sumis after that. I'm a wolf afterwards. Like an amazing poo. When you've done an amazing poo, you do sumis. You sum all over. Dogs and cats. Poop zoomies. Zoom zoom. Nyum. Back and forth. Choo, choo, choo. Your Red Bull is good, but Cash is better. Yeah. I mean it's not that much. I think it's like what would that amount to? Like 1 kroner, 1 Danish kroner or so, I think that it would be worth. No maidens? No maidens? No maidens? What do you mean, no maidens? Do we have no maidens? No maidens possible? Also, no objective transform. No. Oh, we need to zoom in. Here we go. There we go. Yaha. Better. So even if I zoom out, we can still see. You can still see the little shit. I don't think I'm going to need any more guidelines for the lines for this one. So that basically means that I'm gonna remember to save. And then I'll do... What else did we have? I'm completely sidetracked and I have a million tabs open. I'm not supposed to do that when I'm streaming. Let's close them. Let's close some of them. There we go. So that would be... the smug. Let me do... this with a red pencil. No, I can just do a blue one. So that would basically be this one. Lurking. Now if we go back, cycle back a little bit, chat. We still have then, because I can close this one. I can close this one. I have this one open. That one can go over in the back just in case someone wants to see. So that means sketching for the Schmuck one was done. Then we still have, for the Normals one, we have Lurking, we have Wow, we have Hug, and we have Drinking Boba. And for the animated emotes, we have some Hyper with Globe Stick. We have Jellyfish Rave. That's just going to be a jellyfish with like some layered tentacles that we can put into motion and then do some Rave RGB light sourcing through. And this is basically just the jellyfish summon that you can get in Elden Ring. I love Tony so much. I want to incorporate Tony into my to my roster of emotes so we can have that. And I think it would be really fun for you guys to have. I really think that would be really fun for you guys to throw at me whenever we do summon Tony. It's gonna be whole Tony celebration. Got the band hammer, the wave, and the dance. So which one we want to target next? Oh no, wait, we're actually out of time. Actually 1 minute ahead. What am I gonna then what is going to be the next one? I have now the Smuck one ready. Which animated emote do you guys want me to work on in between? Imagine 3D printing Tony when then turning it into a lamp. Yo, that would be so cute. That would be so cute. Oh, and especially one of those that you can just like tap on the head and then it changes color. Or it turns on and off. It's like a little blob jelly version. That would be super cute. If you guys don't have any particular love or instances, then I am definitely vouching for Tony. I'm definitely gonna focus on Tony. If I could only do stars, that would be amazing. I'm definitely gonna be settling for Tony as the next one. Then, yeah, you know what? I'm definitely going. My scribbles look like shit, but that's usually how it is. Dancing Minnie. Yeah, I don't know how I'd want to make myself dance. I haven't really thought of even a concept outline for that one. Because it's not really just a face, it's like a full body figure. And that would work better if I know how my character is actually going to look like. Which I don't. Not 100%. Headbang? That's not really dancing, that's just a headbang. Headbang in and of itself is like a separate emote. Should we add that to the potentials? Oh, wait. Headbang. Still consider a dance. It's a different version of a dance. But we can still add that. Like, if we're ever so lucky that we get that far ahead with open emote slots, it's definitely going to be part of it. And I don't mind having different variations of a similar expression. That's what it ends up with anyway, because it's either happy or sad, or then just like no reaction, like very flat. And then you come with like a bunch of different variations of that. That's also why it's really, really fun to sit in on different larger streams where you have people coming in with their different favorite emotes, especially if it's like when you're supposed to be dancing or something else, because somebody would be like shaking their booty, others would be jumping, and then there's like a few more that would be going in with like headbanging. So there's like so many different variations of like dancing, and that's kind of like why I love the different variations and styles. I personally would love to have like a regular dance emote, like shaking a booty. But then if my community is also in for like a headbang, we could definitely add that in. I'm not opposed to that. Not at all. And also, as usual with art streams, we do not usually do raids. So I am just gonna call it here. I will be focusing a bit more on drawing and less yapping off stream. I will have a bunch of things to go over now. Now I actually have some good ideas that I can round up and get going with. And I really like that we got the smoke actually replaced so that I can get that done and put in for you guys. And then I want to see what I can do with the jellyfish rave next once I get that sketch dub and good to go so that I can add that. It's not going to be done for tomorrow though, but maybe I can have that done by next week so that you guys can spam the jellyfish emote. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. So yeah, that's where we're going to be leaving it for today. Want to know the possum GPS? Possum GPS? Possum GPS? Like possum as in the animal? What is the possum GPS? Yes, tell me. I want to know. A possum? Is it just opossum? Wait, is opossum just another word for GPS? What? That's another word I don't know. If it is, explain. No. No. Possum is opossum. Oh, the animal name is opossum. Just to shorten. Then what is the possum GPS? I'm afraid I'm not going to understand this one. I can already feel my brain is working overtime. I can already feel my brain going crazy. Why don't you ever use an opossum as your GPS? Because when it says recalculating, it just lays down in the middle of the road and plays dead. No! Oh no! So this is a play on the GPS being slow at recalibrating the distance and where you should go. Playing a prank on the word possum for the animal opossum. Oh no. All those poor creatures though. They do it well. They do it so well whenever they're trying to survive. The opossums are basically doing what everybody else is telling us to do when we're meeting a big bear or a big, like, dangerous thing. Lay down flat, hide your head, or play dead. Something along those lines. I can say I'm howling at my own jokes. You're laughing at yourself just like I laugh at myself and my own stupidity sometimes. Oh, this is great. But that also that just goes to show that either you like it's not like you're self-centered in the sense of like you find yourself hilarious, but it's just like maybe even saying it yourself makes you feel embarrassed in a sense. When I say something that's silly, that's stupid, it's usually because I want to recreate a funny moment that I have experienced. And that's why I can't help but laugh because it was funny to me when I heard it, but it's probably not funny when I deliver it. Sadly, it's sometimes fall flat. But I guess it's a charm on its own. I think laughing at myself, even when it feels cringy or ridiculous or embarrassing, kind of offsets the negative emotions that comes along with it. And for whatever reason it comes, just laughter in and on itself delivered can be much more positive than anything. I think I heard someone say one time that if you can laugh at your own silliness in a good way, not in a negative, berating, or like degrading way, if you can laugh at yourself or laugh with yourself rather than laughing at yourself, but if you can laugh with yourself in the silliness that you do, even if it's clumsy or it wasn't intended, if you can laugh it off wholeheartedly and basically just, you know, shrug your shoulders and be like, yeah, whatever. That happens sometimes. and walk away with that same feeling, it promotes a healthier relationship with yourself, even in the most awkward situations. So, where you would usually find yourself feeling really, really stupid or anything, if you can remind yourself to be kind in those moments and at least say, oh, well, yeah, it's human. We all make mistakes. It's fine. And you can just laugh at it and you can see the silliness in it. And you can actually find an opportunity to create something just positive or even joke about it. Not, again, not in a negative way. But if you can honestly say, oh my God, that was actually really silly. Just like anybody else would, then you find as you go and as you do this more that you become less tense in certain situations where you would otherwise feel completely paralyzed. I used to be very paralyzed in a lot of situations when I did something stupid because, of course, I grew up analyzing and trying my best to like blend in, and when I didn't blend in or I did something silly and everybody else was laughing and I didn't understand it, I was like also feeling really bad and like embarrassed because it was right. Why are people laughing at me? Why is what I did so funny? And as time went on, and I did ask about it a few times, they were silly. They were simply just like explaining that how I did things or how I said things or how everything was executed was just a chain reaction that was more comedic than actually bad. And helping me see that and understand that also helped me understand that maybe my way of behavior is a little bit more comedic by nature. And so having that in the back of my mind, I just ended up saying, okay, well, maybe this is just another comedic little thing that I end up doing because I am a little bit clumsy at times. And that's fine. And so over the time, I'm just grown into this person who keeps on laughing at myself. Not because I am feeling unnecessarily embarrassed or cringe, but mostly because I can see the silliness of it, and maybe someone would be sitting out there and be like, "Oh my God, that's actually really silly," but they won't openly say it. So me recognizing those silly moments and laughing at it or laughing with it in the situation can help promote people to be okay with like, okay, silliness is okay. We giggle at it. It's fine. People tend to cross the line if you show that side and you're able to laugh at yourself. That's true. But I also know how to set my boundaries. So I do have, over the course of my time where I've been streaming on and off, I have had a few people come in and make unsavory ways of joking. And for me, because I am so used to analyzing words, written, said, intonation, or even maybe placement in terms of what kind of situation that we're in and the context of the joke. So, a possum is another joke going on. Oh no. I'm not antisocial. I'm just selectively diseased around people. And that's fine. That's completely fine. But I have always wanted to just be who I am around people instead of trying to like fit in and just cater to everybody else's preferences, because that's never going to help people learn about who I am, what I like, what I dislike. Being a mod for 3 years on Twitch helped me understand where it was needed to set boundaries, and that if you had a boundary and it was obviously and openly crossed, that you do not hold back and actually say, hey, yo, not here, not the time, not okay. And being able to be vocal about those things was really difficult. In the beginning, when I started modding for about like 3, almost 4 years now, I felt bad about calling anybody out. Like I was sweating almost at the brink of a panic attack. But at this point now, I don't even think twice about like just immediately banning or timing someone out if they're crossing the line. Because if they're crossing the line and making the mood sour for me, it's going to make the mood sour for everybody in chat. Or if I see somebody actively going after people in chat, I would rather just filter them out and keep the mood and the space safe. So me having learned to set boundaries and be okay and not feeling bad about it in that sense, but knowing that the reason behind why I do it is in order to cater and protect and cultivate and nurture this safe space. At least in a way that I know how. Not everybody is going to feel that this is a safe space. Not everybody is going to feel okay with the way that I execute my boundaries or set the rule sets for the community. But for those who understand the sincerity and the seriousness of being decent and respectful towards the one around you when you're in an online space where you don't really know anyone, unless by chance you meet someone you know offline, of course, then it's a completely different scenario. But the given is that we don't know each other. We only know the names. And every word that you're typing, every phrase that you're pounding out is going to land in certain ways with everybody else viewing. So it proves to think twice about what you want to say sometimes. It really does. But I'm very open and understanding for mishaps or even like poorly written sentences that was trying, like from someone who was trying to like say something with a good meaning behind it, but maybe don't understand how to do that in English, for example, because it's their second language. That's completely fine. English is my second language. It's not my first. It's not my native tongue. So feeling awkward with the language is something I'm very unfamiliar with. And I'm very, very fast at picking up on people who are coming in and having that as a second language, but just wanting to try to at least be part of the community. And that's 100% okay. I don't mind that at all. It's the same kind of openness and embraciveness, loving and caring, nurture tendencies that I experienced when I was in South Korea, when I was trying speaking Korean for the first time. And people around me was just so openly embracive, loving and caring and understanding and helping intuitively because they could see that I was trying. They were so happy to see that I was actually getting involved and doing everything I could in order to do something great. So that definitely boosts your motivation in order to like keep going. So that's something that's really, really great. Used to do that a lot too. Firstly, as a mod, give a warning openly. Yeah. And then second time, and if it doesn't work, just ban. Yeah. Usually, even if you have to fight a little bit for it, it's worth it if you end up taking it up in open conversation. If you place it openly out in chat for everybody to see, but you're not necessarily doing it in a bad way, but you're openly stating or reminding, hey, there is a rule for this kind of behavior, then it kind of helps because it's a highlighter for everybody, not just like a target. Even if you tag someone while you're doing it, it's not necessarily a negative thing because it's just highlighting something. Now, if the person actually reacts negative to this and like comes in a backlash, then you can opt in for a timeout and then jump straight into a DM. But it's not a bad thing to openly remind that there is certain rules for certain things when in chat. If you see something happening or people maybe like forgetting specific things or specific parts of the rule set that like everybody reads whenever they come in, but then they never read them again. I mean, I do that too. Sometimes I forget. And then I see reminders like flying by in chat and be like, oh yeah, that's right. We don't do that here. And then I'm just like, oh, fine. Thank you. So it's like, it's really not a bad thing at all. Everybody can be forgetful or be caught up in the heat of the moment. And that's why we have mods, in order to like help reestablish some of these like already put down rules. I remember talking to Maggie about this when we had to like place in rules and that kind of stuff, where I literally said to her, when you're making rules for your channel, you literally just have to ask yourself, what kind of topics would you really not want to have in here? Are you okay with tackling political stuff? Are you okay with like people coming in and trying to doxing or like spreading false rumors, this kind of things? Like, and just making notes and taking keywords out of that and just place that strategically into your rule sets. That would have, at the very least, basically, help any new mods apart from me. Even if Maggie gets more mods than I do, than me and Evie, it's just going to help people understand where you are. But yeah, for that at the very least, I have grown a lot as an individual. And it's definitely made it a lot more easier for me to jump back into streaming now. Because this would have sent me into a panic attack way back. Even back when I tried to start streaming in 17, 18. And I was so scared of saying something wrong. I was scared of putting down a banhammer. I barely even dared to look at chat to see what people were saying to me. At the time, I was also playing like co-op with friends in what do you say? In Dead by Daylight, for example, which is known for having a super toxic community. You broke the rule. You didn't keep the chat on topic. That's fine. We're in art right now. I'm supposed to be doodling. Am I doodling? No. Art is a little bit more different because we don't have any specific topics going on. And if you're keeping on the topic with what I am saying, that's still being on topic. Now, if you were taking like the conversation like completely sidetracked like ways and like not really even having a conversation back and forth, that would be a different thing. Keeping the chat on topic, I should probably specify that that's usually for gaming streams. Because if we're doing something specific, like for a game or something else, it's really nice to have chat actually being focused on what's happening on the screen versus anything else. Or maybe even just being focused on what kind of conversation context that we're having so that you can stay on. It's merely just so that the whole chatting situation, it's also completely different. Chat is very inactive right now. There's like you two guys, maybe a few lurkers that are listening in, but chat is at a point where I can easily jump with you and just have a conversation. There is no stress. There's not 1,000 people sitting and watching. There's no like excessive stress or pressure to kind of like keep the entertainment aspect on cue. And then on the sideline, you also have to remember I'm the streamer. So what I say goes. If I'm not calling you out for keeping the chat on topic, then it's really not an issue at all. I would find it an issue if I feel disconnected from chat on like most parts. Then I would probably call it out and like try to like bring chat to back together to the topic without actually giving an active reminder of like making sure to keep chat on topic. It's just a general reminder, and I can do that as a streamer without actually saying we have a chat rule that says we need to be on topic. So I can coerce, I can guide, I can nurture the chat conversation into a different direction as the streamer. That's part of like it's part of like the of the skill sets as an entertainer or as the one being in charge of like, oh, people are actually coming here for like this kind of entertainment. People are sitting down listening to what's being said. And if we're having a conversation about something, people are probably going to be like sucked in and just listening. And maybe even forgetting that we're supposed to be doing art for a moment, or maybe even if we're taking a small break in a game like Elden Ring, like if I stop doing or moving around in Elden Ring to have like a chatting session, yapping session as we're doing right now, going on tangents, then yeah, we're not actually doing anything super important. But it's also something that I really like learning about, because in Elden Ring it's really interesting when we're not fighting big bosses or there's like not anything like super main story coded going on. It's really nice to see that chat can flow on its own without having to be 100% present and like zoomed in. It also gives me a point in time to actually like get a little bit more familiar with what chat is actually into, what they're discussing, if they're being reminded of anything in the game that they're suddenly talking about. And that can actually foster me with pinching in and saying, "Oh, hello. That is actually really cool. I didn't know that that was a thing." Or maybe somebody comes in and actually points out something that is related to what's going on screen, like the Elden Ring stream, that I was probably not in like aware of at all. And then we can start having a conversation that is related to what we're doing. Right now we're going off tangents and I'm just allowing the yapping session to go beyond its time. But this is what you would usually do for just chatting. But for art streams, and especially how I do my art streams now, I'm not fully 100% committed to what kind of like focal point I'm having. I just know that I do want to doodle. I have something that I want to do, or at least like I have a mission with the purpose of like opening up my art stream. We have committed to that. We have actually finished one part of it. So we haven't not completed anything. But that's also meaning that we have had a lot more time to sit down and chat and just yap about different things that we don't usually have time for, or things that we usually fit more into a just chatting. So yeah, there's a lot of different ways. When you go into a big stream where you have thousands of viewers, maybe even just 100 of viewers, and something is going on stream, you would be, and you see the chatting rule that says, please keep on point with the stream topic or whatever. It's usually referring to the vibe and general events that are going on. Maybe the streamer is currently playing a game that is of indie and they're having some reactions to it. The minimum is at the very least to pay attention to what the streamer is doing or anything else that's happening in the game, and then reacting to what is happening in the game, either by saying something, commenting on it, or even throwing in emotes. And if you're just wanting to like kick it back and relax, they probably have a lurk option where you can do !lurk, and then you jump into the back and you just sit there and lurk and being all chill. And then you don't have to feel forced to partake, but you can still enjoy everything else that's happening. So being a viewer, long-time viewer on Twitch is incredible. Oh no! An extra sub! What the fuck, Fenrir? Thank you so much! You bring us up to 10 again out of 20. Thank you! Thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your emotes and also the future ones. We're gonna probably get like 1 or 2, maybe 3, hopefully a few more done over the course of the time that you're here and that you have your active subs. So please enjoy. I also love that little emote that you have there, Ramian. I love that one. Wait, where is that from? Is that Elden Ring related? No, in our Wilder? It's a Twitch global emote. It is Elden Ring related. Let's go. It is fucking related. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. There is a special emote or badge for Elden Ring, and I cannot get it. I'm so sad. I really wish that I could have grabbed that when it was around. I would have loved to have that. Oh, I would have really loved to have that. So I hope my rambles were amazing, or not amazing. I hope that they were at least like listenable, and that you got some few gold nuggets out of it here and there. Otherwise, I just hope that you had an awesome time just listening to my yapping. And if you found that comfortable, then you're welcome. More than welcome. The first time I used it was on your Elden Ring stream, I think. Really? Really? Oh no, that's so good. Feel free to spam like any Elden Ring or just like fun emote related things that you have if you ever stop by on one of the streams that we do Elden Ring. As a reminder, we will be jumping straight back into Elden Ring tomorrow. I had a good chance of like actually testing my arm for what it's capable of, and we should be 100% good to go without me whining too much about pain. I've been very, 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 very careful and very good at resting my arm. So we should be all good to go tomorrow. I can't wait. So we're what? We're still in Caelid, exploring that area, even though it's a little bit more difficult, but it also seems to be a lot more rewarding. So we're gonna continue with that and see what happens. It resonates with us. It really does. You feel the power of the supper. Enjoy the emotes everywhere you can. And hopefully I can make a few more for you so that you can get some use out of them before your sub expires. Arm resting is almost like arm wrestling, just saying. Almost indeed. So yeah. Oh no, you didn't break it up. You didn't break it up. Oh no. Oh, that's amazing. Are you getting good at playing Elden Ring, by the way? Thank you for the compliment. I think what I also I think what happened last time we were playing, where we had like a few new lovely people joining, where I did have to specify that it wasn't a speed run. I think it's because my approach to it is that whenever I do recognize patterns in like fights and whatnot, I become very systematic on how I approach it, and I get very locked in. And maybe that's just something that a lot of like speedrunners do, or maybe like some who are like really good at like tuning in on the different aspects of a fight, on what they need to do, that they just learn it really, really fast. You clipped my V's for me? Please. Oh no, I hope that the music is so low that I can just put that in as an actual sound bit. Oh no, otherwise I'll have to go back into the VOD and actually capture it in the moment, because on the VOD the music is going to be not present. So save this key moment just in case that the music is too present, so that I can go back in and get it. Because if we can make that into a sound bit, I would 100% do that. I'm just gonna make that into like a sound bit that you guys can redeem for like bits or something. I see a lot of people like using their own voice to like to like make sound bits and like other fun stuff. Thank you. 3:30 hour a minute. Yes, thank you. I want to be more on point with like noting some of these things down so that I can go back and grab the sound bits, because that's something that I feel could be really fun for you guys. Yeah, the next time you'll be able to use it in another game as well, the pattern things. Yes. It's making me even more hype for like jumping into games like Dark Souls, for example, also by FromSoft. It's like it's like I'm really coming to understand what kind of games that I would be good at and actually have fun playing versus something that I am usually like attracted to, like aesthetic, cozy games that I play for myself. But then like where there's like other games where I'm usually like, nah, you know what? They don't really seem like my kind of games. But then when I actually get into it and I get my firsthand experience with the game mechanics, I'm just like, bam, locked in immediately. This is it. This is where am I? This is my jam. This is where I'm at. And I'm just like, I don't think I've ever fully explored the different mechanics that a game can deliver because I'm so used to sitting back and actually watching other people play it. Now I've seen so many people play Elden Ring at this point, and at some point I was just so lost in the sauce, whereas I didn't have a full grasp on what it meant to play it, and also what it meant to dive deeper into the lore, especially for Elden Ring. So I knew of Elden Ring in terms of aesthetics and what the game looked like and how it played and what sounds it made sometimes. But when it came to the story and how it actually felt playing it and going through all the obstacles and paying attention to the things that you do as a player instead of just a watcher, that was a side of it that I definitely did not know. But having so many people talk about it, I just came to a point one day where I was just like, I want this. I want this. I want to play this. I want to have that firsthand experience. I want to be able to talk about this too. And in order to do that, I need to play it. So when you start, it's called Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Yeah. You like spaceships and racing games? I actually, if you go to my panels down below, there is the extension for Rank 1, which is a website that you can sign up to and you can save all the games that you want to play. You can tag the games that you are playing and the ones that you have played and your review of them. So if you go to that profile, you can actually see the old PS1, PlayStation 1 game, Need for Speed. I did play a heck out of that when it was out. When I was just a wee baby. When I was a wee baby. I played that. And it was so fun. It was usually after school, going to this other institution kind of thingy where kids would be after school until parents would pick them up from work. There was like this institution where we could go, and they had like a gaming room. So they had couches, they had like the big giant box television screens that we had back then. And then they had like PS1s that we could just like plop the games into and get going. So I would usually be sitting over there and playing like Need for Speed, Spyro, and a bunch of other like games that we had there. Like there was like a few shooters. I wasn't really into that. But the Need for Speed was something that I played the shit out of. Just like cruising and like what is that you call when you pull the breaker in order to like slide around the corners? Drifting? I think that's it. But on PC, it was usually CS:GO, and I had played it before on my own, but then there was a group of guys I remember that was playing, and one of them I was kind of friends with at the time. Don't know what kind of friendship we had. Apparently, we shared like one interest in like some other area, and I was the only one there. You've activated the friend reader. Oh no. But yeah, there's this group of guys, and one of them I knew, and he was playing with them. And because I was the only kid there, he asked the other guys to actually have me join, and they were okay with it. Turns out they quickly regretted that because I just kept killing their team. I I don't know how I did it or why or why they were they were playing the way that they did, but I always ended up killing them over and over and over again, and that made them pissed at me. They got so pissed. They got so pissed. And I've had that before. I've had that before. Even Maggie has commented on my my first person shooter skills on some of our like collabs. Like one of the collaborations that we've had where we had to shoot. Or where Maggie has always like been saying like, yeah, you get the shooting skill because you're so much better than that at that than I am. I was like, okay, I'll take the shooting. I'll take the shooting. I don't mind. I'll do the pew pew. You can do the other thing. So, yeah. Shooting games definitely I have played a lot of. Even if we were going to go back to one of my favorite all-time shooter games with other people, but also like when I had to just like vent on my own, I would usually go into, what was it called again? I keep forgetting names and things that I've done and games I've played. What was it called again? Left 4 Dead. I hate death. Left 4 Dead. You are Left 4 Dead. You are basically a group of 4 pew-pewing zombies, making sure to get to the different safe houses. That's all you do. And you can set it on easy mode, you can set it on hard mode, and do whatever it is. But you just go pew-pew on zombies. So whenever I used to do this a lot. I don't do that anymore. But I used to do this a lot whenever I was frustrated with school. I would just be like sitting and spending like 2 to 6 hours just pew-pewing zombies because I was just so frustrated with everything around me. I just want to shoot. I just wanted to get my rage out. So I just jumped right in. The pew-pew I love with Zumpos is Resident Evil. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. You don't that's it's not as easy, it's not as intuitive or simplistic, but I really like that about Left 4 Dead. And especially that you can just like drag other people in and you can download mods to actually get different costumes and whatnot, and it's even more funny. It's hilarious. And then there was like a third game. There's like another one too that one of my friends actually dropped me into. Also a shooter game. Also a bit more on the cosmetic side. And a bit more targeted where you have missions that you need to complete. What is that? Now I need my Steam. I need my Steam. Guys, I need my Steam. Where's my Steam? Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Where is that shooter game? Shooty, shooty, shooty. Pewty, pewty, pewty. Where are you? It's not that long ago I played it, I think. It's not Prop Night. Is it that long ago? Well, it feels like yesterday. Maybe I should play that again. Check my library. Would that be easier? Alphabetical? No. Oh, that's just co-op with Maggie. Racing games? No. Favorites? No. Wait a minute. I usually remember games by like their images. It's older than that. Really? Is it really that long ago I played it? It was actually super fun. Probably because I don't want to play it alone. That's probably my issue. Again. It's a good game for like several people or a whole team. It's not Death Garden, no. Although that was also a Pew Pew game at one point. Where is it? Really not find it. Hold on, chat. I am very much going through all the games that I have. Where is this? Where is this shooting game? Where are you? No, it's not that. Wait, I have Heave Ho? I have Heave Ho? Huh? I have Heave Ho, chat. I didn't know I have Heave Ho. I didn't know I have it. I had it. It's not Dead by Daylight. It's not Prom Night. No. Where is it? Huh? Unplayed, played? Yeah, let's go over played games because I have definitely played this. Let me see if I can find it by images instead. Don't think they took it off Steam. Or maybe they did. Huh. Did they suffer from some kind of... Killing Floor! That's it! Here we go! Found it. 26.9 hours. Killing Floor. That's right. I completely lost track of, of chat. Killing Floor. And especially Killing Floor 2 is the one that I have. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Killing Floor. That's it. So one friend of mine actually invited me to play this game, and we did sit down and we grinded the shit out of it. We just had so much fun. And it was so different from Left 4 Dead because we also played that a lot. And it felt like a bit of an upgrade to Left 4 Dead because you had all this with like the costumes, the special like target missions on top of actually killing enemies. And if you didn't want to rely on having like and if you didn't want to have bots or AI assisting you for the last two teammates, you can also opt into just having an open lobby where other people could join in, because it always like goes out and like round up people for that specific map that you're trying to do. So you want to go in, you want to do one map, and then you can either opt in for having people join, or you can just like do what is, or with AIs assisting you, just like Left 4 Dead. But it's super fun because you usually have like a looping map where there's constantly places and spots you need to be differently. So even if it is a shooting game, you have missions that you need to do around the map. So that's really fun. You have to strategically figure out how to place yourself. So it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I would love to go back to it one day. Hidden Pew Pew talents. The Pew Pew I love, but some places Resident Evil. Oh my god, I love that game. Played it on expert and didn't even stop till morning until we all escaped. I know. I have Left 4 Dead 2 from Epic Games. Yes, I have 1 and 2. I loved both of them equally to death. It was like a cute little story that also happened. It was fun. The memories. Yes. We should play together. Golf with your friends, for example. That one would be absolutely epic and fun with more people. Maggie is also like really looking into wanting to do more collabs and stuff. But she's so shy. She's so shy. I'm usually the one dragging everybody together. That's so funny. But I have very much encouraged her to just reach out. Or better, oh dear. Oh my god. I have not gotten my hands on that game or done anything for that game whatsoever. I've seen a bit of it. It looks super, super dumb. It's so stupid. And I think if I were to get my hands on it by chance one day, I would probably jump into it and see what the hype was about. The happiest times of my life, then after you finished, we laughed at the one that died and mentioned in the credits, like the movies. Yes. It's like when everybody escapes except one, you're just like in memory of said player. And you're just like, no, that's so fun. It's so silly, but I love these like small things with the game. It's just hilarious. What was it like the game? Maybe we can help. Oh yeah, I was digging deep, Killing Floor 2. Heard it was good. It now has 3? It has a third? It has a third rendition? Then you should really nag her to collab. I know it can be overwhelming at first, so for her not to feel bad, we should do some games off stream. Yeah. There's also like a few times where when Maggie got her new phone, we had to do like she wanted some feedback on how it sounded, and I also offered that we could just sit down and do like a recording sesh off screen or off stream. And so we did. And I was just like, you know what? The best way to test it out is just like jump back into repo, do one map, and then go back into it and actually see how it fares. Because I was doing the recording for her so she could hear the difference between her previous mic and her current one. And my instant reaction already was just like, it sounds like 1,000 times better. There's a little bit of tweaking you need to do here and there, but like it's really not much. It was such a great quality upgrade. So I was super hyped for everybody in chat. And then, of course, I had to go hard on her to make sure to do some tech stuff. I felt so bad afterwards, but I was just so excited to make it work and make it, like, really great from the get-go. I could not help myself. Constantly telling her to eat the mic. Eat the mic. If you want to talk loud, then please eat the mic. Keep it close to you. Chew on it. If you must. But yeah, it was incredibly good. I was so excited. I was so pumped. I was so pumped for everybody to hear. Be a bit intimidated with your voice? And that's what you're concerned about? What? Has she heard your voice? Speaking of hearing voices, there was that clip you wanted. Oh, wait a second. Is Discord... I'm just gonna mute Discord real quick. So that everybody can hear. I'm not gonna blast your voice for everybody. But let me hear. You do roll the R's! You do roll the R's! Frr. You do the roll. You do roll the R's. I was right. You do. I don't know why, but that makes me so excited. Also, I don't know why Megan would be intimidated by your voice. Now I just heard it. Side note. So what's with the new language edition? Maggie. Maggie just TM'd me asked. I'm just calling her out live on stream. So, well, we're learning. Are learning new languages, I guess. Well, there you go. As a mod, you make changes, and then the owner comes in and be like, "Well, what is this? What you do? What you up to?" Well, you would know. Finn is the Polish teacher. Is my hog not working? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna fix that while we're here. We're yapping anyway. Where is my streaming? Stream elements. Stream elements. Why you not working? Why you not working? Chat button. Chat commands. Custom commands. Hug is on? Oh, you have to do Fenrir. See. You have to do exclamation mark hug and then the username. Or just the name itself. So I can do this for chat. Or I could do it personally for you. Ooh. VT. And if you want to make it specific and have it actually target you, then you would do the exclamation mark and actually add the tag and go down. And then it actually tags you and then you can see it better. So that's the different iterations of a hug that you can do. And I also customized the messages. So yeah, that one is working. Hug everyone, gives everyone a big snuggly hug. It's such a cute one. So yeah, that's how it works. Thank you for trying it out so that we could actually teach you how to use it. So now you can use it more frequently and maybe teach other people in chat over time. I used to have an automatic command running, but I also felt like it was a little bit too daunting and nobody ever responded to it. So I just took the automatic one away, but then still left it in. I probably also should add in on the command center down below in the panels how you're supposed to do it. Name/tag. Because that would probably do a lot of good for you guys. It was fun talking to you guys. Need to hit bed. Thank you for the time, guys. I'll see you. Thank you for the... I almost clipped that up. Ramyan Boy, thank you so much for being part of the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I hope the Wednesday treated you nicely, and I hope the rest of the week is going to do the same. And I will see you next time. If not tomorrow from 2 p.m. GMT +2 to 6 p.m. Then I will see you another time in another chat somewhere on the platform. Don't feel scared. If you see me in another chat somewhere, do not feel scared. Just tag me and shoot me a waving emote. Say hi. Like, if you guys see me somewhere else, just say hi. That is not something that you're not allowed to do. By all means, Wait, GMT +2 because summertime. +1 is wintertime. Always. Hi. Hi. I am sitting here. You always come in. Do you also come in these areas? I don't know. Europe time? Yes. So GMT +2 is what the fuck does that actually equate to? I don't know. It usually is CET, but GMT +2 is easier to translate in terms of like time zones for some reason. I don't know. It's probably because CET is like central time zone or something else like that, and you probably have something like that over in the US too, which I don't know. I don't know. It's 10 p.m. Is it the same time for me as it is for you? Yes, it's 10 p.m. now. It is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's sometimes a blessing, but also can be a curse. Especially if we're back on like normal working days and people they're working during the day, and I'm also streaming during the day. So it can be a blessing and a time and like a curse to be on the same time zone. Uno momento. Burst here a lot of Polish voice messages. Maggie was so confused that she had to send me a DM about this. Oh, I love that. Catching her off guard. Oh no, that was so great. Oh, that was so great. Oh yes, I totally have several people from the US that I do collabs with. Yes, and it can be so difficult if you don't know all the time zones for each and every one. I think on my server, I think maybe also a Maggie server, I have a role that you can pick where it states which time zone that you're in. That's you. Yeah, we have that on Maggie server as well. I know because I knew that this was going to be a good one. You're going to set me a clip. Yes. Or wait, I can actually, can I not? I can do stuff here. Can I not allow people to send? Is there not like a short thingy for announce? No. Ban on. Still have subscribers, timeout, unique chat? Warn? No. I swear there used to be something at some point that you could do where you could like whitelist people so that they could send me or that it could get that tongue in order so that they could send links. Also, if you're ever in need to send clips from the stream, you can also send me DMs directly on Twitch. You open up the DM box and then you type in my name, find me, and then you shoot me a DM message that way. And just with the message clip in front. Clip, semicolon, and then followed by the link. That you can also do. Let me just see here. All friends online. Add. I don't have any requests. Or do I? No, I don't have any request from you, Fenrir. Is this on Discord? I don't have any friend requests. There it was. I already have you on DMs. What the fuck? Oh my god, my own voice. Oh my god. Fuck you, Minnie. Fuck you, Minnie, you stupid wheeze. Which part of that wheeze was the best, before or after the hand slam? Me personally, I'm really, really happy with the part after the hand slam. You and the cleat, absolutely. Just not as aggressive or violent, but accurate. Accurate. Lore accurate. Everything was everything. Yes. Absolutely. Oh my god, G-Man. But yes. This is about as much as we get squeezed out of me for today. I will be back again tomorrow with more wheezing and more screams and panics in fights. Where I'm not too sure what we're going to do in Caelid yet. I kind of forgot where we left off and what I wanted to do. Maybe I have to do a quick, little summary. Just go back and listen to the ending. I usually ramble at the ending about what I want to do next time on the certain stream. For the art stream, speaking of summary, I'm going to do it right now. For our streams next week, we're going to continue with the emotes if I don't have anything else like super exciting that I want to do, because I want to see if I can get some emote stuff out for you. But we're going to focus on conceptualizing and making sure that that we prep as many as possible so that I have something to work on the side and on my own. And then we can switch over to some other stuff afterwards, depending on what life gives us. So yeah. Thank you so much. You have a stream proposition? Ooh, let me hear. Speak. The Wii stream? Oh my god. I'm gonna be dead within like the first 5-10 minutes because my veins in my brain be popping. I'm not forcing it or anything, but the pressure in my neck and all the way up, it really just accentuates whenever I wheeze. And if it goes beyond the shortest stream ever, no, because that's also going to mean that it's going to be permanently the last stream ever. We don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want to leave so soon. That would be terrible. So yes. More games tomorrow. And then another week of arm rest for me. Until more arts on next Wednesday. So for now, I'll see you tomorrow. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing good morning and lunch. And then I'll see you. And if not, maybe next time. Next week. Don't forget to follow me on the different social media. So, I can't even do an outro right. I'm never gonna get this down, guys. Follow different social media wherever I am, wherever you find me. Usually, I only post on Blue Sky whenever I am going live. Aside from the Twitch notification, aside from the regular notifications that you can follow on my Discord, Blue Sky is the way to go. I may, on occasion, also do it over on Instagram, even though it is part of my main hub for arts and other stuff. But do not count on it. So, make sure you follow it here on the channel so that you at least get a late notification. And otherwise, I hope you just stay safe. And may you have an amazing time until next time. All right? I'm so terribly bad at saying goodbye, so I'm just going to shove you over into the ending screen. You get the ending song today. I'm not going to hear it. I'll see you guys. Stay safe. Take care wherever you are. And please, 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 do never be sad about being a lurker or anything else. I don't know how to say goodbye. So goodbye it is. We get the screen. And you get the music.